Hey everybody. Oops. I'm not used to doing that. Hey everybody. Oh, wait a second. Not used to doing that. Getting feedback? Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Alright, there we go. That's better. Hey everybody. I hope everyone is doing well this afternoon. It's been a pretty chaotic day on my end. Ended up being in a spot where work was going to end early, then it didn't, then turned into a cleanup job, and then after that, dropped a couple people off at home over towards that area, then drove back towards my area. Yeah, it's kind of crazy day. But we're here now. What's up, Mia? Oh, let me get this screen back up. But yeah, hope everyone's had a good day so far. We're tracking this severe weather here. Right now, we aren't even really seeing too much anything. We're towards the early stages of this event. We always try to shoot to be here early, if anything, so we're right where we need to be right now. It took me a little longer on the intro because I was trying to eat, but also trying to honor the time that I had set up originally. So, again, like I said, apologies on the time here. But that's pretty much what we have going on right now. We have one tornado watch. We did have those severe storms from earlier this morning into the overnight hours coming into play. Did get some significant wind over here earlier in the day, which I was kind of calling for late last night. Even got some 80-mile-per-hour gusts there. Went up to 88. Wow. But pretty active evening last night and pretty active overnight. And it looks like things are going to pick up momentarily over here. Convective mode is going to be really important in regards to the threat for tonight here. And a marginal risk again for Thursday. I wouldn't sweat it too much. Just keep an eye on the weather, really, I would say. At least you're not in the moderate risk. Moderate risk could be a pretty big day. I don't even know how that's going to pan out for me because it seems like initiation time might be while I'm still at work. And since we're down on hours, I don't know. I might be able to catch a good bit of the stream, but maybe not all of it. Have to see how things pan out. Do have storm chasers, of course, available. We have, looks like 4 today. We have 3 we can look at. We also have vents over here as well. Like I said, we're really just chilling out right now. We're more or less just hanging out, waiting to see what happens later. We do have 1 severe thunderstorm warning. And this is just for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. This is over towards Louisiana right now. Well, this is right on the line. But it's really going to be to the south of this area where I think we're going to expect some increase in activity here. I think, in all fairness, a moderate risk would make a lot of people nervous. For me, it would definitely grab my attention. I'd be definitely taking a closer look at the sky for sure. Then again, well, even then, I can't really say that moderate risk didn't verify from last week. It's kind of my personal thoughts on the matter there. So, I actually got a new chair today while I was cleaning up the office at work. So, I mean, it's a little beat up, but it's a little better on my back than this chair next to me right now. I'm still going to keep this one for guitars because playing guitar in a chair with arms is pretty rough. Might do some playing in a little bit here depending on how things pan out. Also, if you're just tuning in for the first time this afternoon, Make sure you're smashing that like button as well. Also hit that share button. Trying to get out to as many people as we can this afternoon to help along with the warning process. You get anxiety and a slight risk. Once you mention the tornado risk, you pay attention all day long. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, anytime that there's a severe weather risk, you should pay attention. I don't really try to promote panic or overhype anything. I mean, a moderate risk is a big deal, but as far as the tornado threat is concerned, it's always variable. Sometimes you can get a big event in a marginal risk, and sometimes in a high risk, you can have a complete bust. Either or. But also, a bust is really based on the eye of the beholder here. It's based off more or less interpretation, in my opinion. Like I said, that's just me. That's my take on things. Not everybody sees it that way. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying. Alrighty here. I'll go ahead and take a look at Brad Arnold. I haven't seen his feeds in a minute. He doesn't always pop up. He's not always available to chase, so it's cool to see him out here for a change. It's a little loud, I'm sure. I'll turn that down for you guys.
Welcome to Dixie, folks, and this is where I'll go in and out. We shouldn't lose service for too long.
This is also a fun fact. It is on the edge of Dixie Alley, as he forementioned. Once you start getting towards central and eastern Louisiana, that's when the landscape really changes heavily. It already starts to change here, but as you get closer towards Mississippi, Alabama, and of course Georgia, the terrain definitely takes a turn here. A lot more trees, a lot more cities, a lot more changes in elevation with the hills. Definitely can make chasing more challenging. And this could be somewhat of a challenging chase for these guys, but these are some of the best out here. Guys on Radar Omega are some of the most seasoned veterans when it comes to storm chasing. They don't get that, they don't get endorsed by Radar Omega for nothing. They are out here in force. Of course, another issue that we're going to run into this afternoon and this evening with Storm Chaser feeds is the fact that this is not known for being a very good area in regards to coverage. So there will be some struggles at times with keeping their feed up. Seems like on our end we're good right now, but it's really just going to boil down to how things play out over here towards these areas. All those trees do cause for a little bit of interference, especially over towards the delta here. It's a little bit of a reception dead zone at some spots. But this is an overall look at our current storm system. We're actually in the multi-regional radar scan here, and this is our storm system as a whole. Like I said, showers and thunderstorms are running rampant at this point, and more expected to go off as we get later into the evening. I'm actually going to go ahead and switch to the single radar mode because that's when things are going to start to really take off at this point. I was looking over towards my area this morning as my job is heavily dependent on the weather. But now, since we're in our coverage mode here, we're going to go ahead and look at our storms. Almost up to 10 likes already. Great start, guys. I appreciate you a bunch. If you're just tuning in for the first time today, though, make sure you're hitting that like button as well. Also hit that share button. And if you're brand new to this channel, definitely would hope you consider subscribing. This is in a great spot. I think I have a better radar site that'll work with. Yes, I do. Wow, there's a lot of lightning with this. There's a lot of lightning. Cartridge is seeing a light show for the ages. This is going to be non-stop lightning maybe for the next 30 minutes almost. I would actually love to be there, and I would also hate being there if I had instruments with me because, well, yeah, electric guitar, lightning, guitar amp, not a good combination. Just gonna go and put that out there. But look at all that lightning. Yeah, for at least the next 20 to 30 minutes, they are going to have a light show to end all light shows. Just probably hearing nonstop thunder over there, which is crazy. Another thing that we haven't really talked too much about with this entire event here is the flood threat. Flooding is going to be a very big problem for this region here. In fact, it does look like the SPC did put out a mesoscale discussion for flooding. But this is going to be a big issue for this area throughout the rest of the day here. Thankfully, the storms have moved out of Dallas, but this is going to become a big problem for Louisiana over the next 24 hours here. Also, make sure you're refreshing every once in a while, so that way you can make sure that you are up to speed on everything here. Sometimes that's just how it happens. YouTube will let you fall a few seconds behind. Nothing that's necessarily of their purposeful doing, so to speak, but definitely can fall behind a little bit if you aren't careful. It's a little trick I had to learn a while back. But once I figured it out, I rarely ever fell behind again. That was weird. Just keep my phone on standby as well, just in case my first screen goes out. Things are looking good though right now. We'll put on some music in the meantime and just kind of chill. If anyone wants to talk in chat, feel free. We're just gonna kind of vibe here. Also, in the meantime, one thing that I'm gonna do is also try to see if I can get some more music on here. And I'm also kind of coming out of guitar cover retirement. Well, not even really retirement, just, you know, I'm just really busy over that last year. And just kind of used myself up a little bit. I'm moderately recovered. Jobs that I got is a little better for me, so I'm in better spirits too. So, like I said, you'll see a lot of output coming from me soon. Not just with the YouTube videos, but just in general. Music side too, especially since I have a few new connects. Speaking of which, I gotta send a text message while I'm at it. Don't mind me. Again, just a reminder, make sure that you refresh. Up to 11 likes. Appreciate you guys a bunch, by the way. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. Got my contact in. Alright, there we go. Matt's kind of Brad is kind of hanging towards that southern flank of the storm here. I guess he's maybe anticipating something trying to develop there. I'm gonna go ahead and switch radar sights over here so we can get a better look at it. There are a couple little kinks in that line. I don't really see anything that screams out immediate tornado threat, neither on reflectivity or on velocity at the moment. But as we know, in an environment like this, things can happen very fast. The situation evolves really quickly. So the storm chase, you have to be able to move on the fly, think on the fly here, and move forward. So I see on the poll here, we're kind of equal on the across the board here. We have 5 votes. So it looks like 2 of those are voting that tornadoes are going to be the dominant hazard tonight, and then damaging winds are the other half. Large hail is at 20% right now. Perhaps I should have changed the poll to where it was looking more towards, are we like, what ballpark number do you think we're going to have as far as severe reports are concerned? Especially during the time of the stream. Maybe I'll make that the question for tomorrow's stream. Again, appreciate you guys a bunch for pulling it or stopping by on this stream today. Like I said, we're towards more of the early part of the event here. Houston was an area of interest in regards to the severe threat this afternoon as well. I'm interested to see what happens with this. I'd love to get a look at the radar site here if I could. There we go. I think right now maybe the activity is going to be more so to the north there right now. Still sending that text, by the way, just so you know. Paying attention to the chat, though, just in case. Alright, there we go. That text is sent now. I guess while we're waiting, we can take a look at the forecast models too, and kind of go from there. Try to keep the ball rolling here, so to speak. So, well, I guess in the meantime, we'll talk about tonight's threat and then maybe get into tomorrow's threat as well. I'm gonna try to see if I can raise my seat up a little bit. Oh, not really. I almost fell. It would have been funny if that happened on the stream. Definitely something that would have ended up on bloopers for sure. Actually, I got an idea. Let me do a little bit of work moving around here real quick on this. Turn the music down just a little bit more so I can be heard better. But Okay. So we're switching over to some model data real quick. Getting a look at the general time frame of when these storms are expected to pick up tonight, and also looking at tomorrow's threat as well. So this is what the simulated radar is showing right now. Keep in mind this particular model that I'm looking at updates every 45 minutes. So what we're seeing now may very well be different by the next run. So this is about where we are on current time, 21Z. Starting to see a little, you start to see a little initiation here. And what we're looking for are discrete little storms like this. And they start to have a little bit of that supercellular shape there. And that's really going to be the key threat for tornadoes in particular. Damaging winds are also going to be a big thing today as well. All hazards actually have hatched risk with them. So as we continue to go forward, we do begin to see a little bit of line consolidation forming here. And this is when that damaging wind threat goes up. But on the southern sector of this, you still have to watch out for some prefrontal storms that could end up being discrete supercells. That's where that strong tornado threat exists. And then you continue to see the same thing occurring right along this stationary boundary that we were looking at on Radar Omega earlier. As we continue to go forward, as we get into the overnight hours, threat diminishes slightly, but damaging winds and heavy rain are still possible at this point. So the threat of flooding and a few more severe warnings are not out the question at all. As we get into the following day, look at this bow echo that begins to form here as we get early into the morning on Wednesday. This is going to have an increased damaging wind threat, but we also have to watch towards this southern sector here for maybe some discrete cells to pop off here. If that ends up verifying, we could see a significant tornado threat with this. The convective mode, again, is going to really be the question to all of this in the days ahead. And then we watch this move off to the east here, and that's pretty much our entire threat at that point. It's a cold front finally coming through, and that will be good night Irene for this storm system here. But yeah, that's pretty much a general look at what we have available, what we have going right now. Let's go see what another storm chaser's doing here. It looks like we have Corey Gergen available. Just driving through the Ozarks here. Yeah, appreciate you guys tuning in so far. I know it's been slow right now. Pretty calm start, of course, but that's often how these severe events often go. I think this is really going to be the point of interest right about where we're looking at dead center on the radar here. I'm going to be watching for those prefrontal cells once again. Up there goes his feet, just like I was talking about earlier. Over towards this region can be a real struggle trying to keep a streaming feed up. Areas where reception is just really rough over towards East Texas, heading to Louisiana here. Quite a bit of chaser convergence going on here. Here's Aaron J. Jack, by the way, hanging around at the moment. Also, while I'm at it, I'm gonna maybe even check out if we can get some live cameras as well. For if things start to go off, we'll at least be able to get a couple extra points for ground truth, so to speak. So, looking at some towns that could be under the gun here. Oh, wow. Alright, so we got some cameras in Louisiana available. Like I said, we'll be switching back and forth from time to time on here. Okay, Natchitoches. What I'm trying to find right now is some of the interstates over here. Like I said, I'm not entirely familiar with Louisiana, but I know a decent bit about the area here. Not the most high definition camera that I have available, but I can show you what I have available here. We're looking at the DOT cameras here, by the way. But yeah, here's a few cameras over here towards the Natchitoches area. This is on I-49. And then we also have Lafayette that we'll be looking at later. That's towards I-10. We have that available as well. So we got quite a few cameras actually available for I-10. So of course we'll be keeping an eye on that. And then also, we push further along here, we'll even look for Alexandria, which is going to be on I-49 and 28 here. So like I said, got plenty of ways to get some ground truth here, some eyes under the storm, so to speak, whether it's through the cameras or the chasers here. So kind of excited to see how this pans out, whether or not we end up getting a crazy severe outbreak or not. I think it's going to be a pretty fun stream for the most part. Hopefully nothing too crazy happens, though, to the people. We don't want anyone getting hurt here. So back to Radar Omega right now. And we've lost his feed as I predicted. trying to switch radar sites here. Not quite letting me do that at the moment. Right. Also, if you're, like I said before, if you've been watching for a while, make sure you hit that refresh button every once in a while, just to make sure that you're up to speed here. At times, especially depending on your internet connection, it's very easy to fall behind. Seems like a lot of you guys are thinking it's going to be a tornado evening. Still sniffing around for some development over here on these storms over here towards Bunkie in Louisiana right now. This is getting a little closer towards the boot here. Still got a little time to go before we really start to see things pick up. I think it'll probably be at least a couple more hours. While I'm at it here, I'm just doing a couple extra things right now. I'm kind of multitasking wherever I can. Alright, got that squared away. Let's go ahead and get this radar back in loop here and see how these storms are evolving while we're at it. It's that north to south flow. It's like we were predicting. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I was trying to get a video up this morning, but I wasn't able to edit it in time. By the time I was able to edit it, it was already freaking noon. Because I actually bring my laptop with me to work sometimes to try to see if I can sneak in some extra editing. But unfortunately, it did not pan out, alas. So, yeah, it is what it is. On that, I apologize again. Just in case anyone is just tuning in for the first time this evening, definitely make sure you are hitting that refresh button. Also, make sure you're hitting that like button as well. Right now, it's quiet, but we are expecting a much more active evening here as time goes on. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, we're evening out on the damaging winds here. A lot of people are kind of split here, it seems. Damaging winds versus hail. I'm kind of, I don't know. I want to say tornadoes, but I also think damaging winds are going to become a big factor. Kind of hard to say at this point. We're really just waiting to see what happens with what forms over here towards this southern sector. A lot of convection over here, it seems, though. So, kind of have some questions there. Like I said, really, I think that southern sector is going to be the point of interest. Question is, do we have too much convection? Tooth has been bothering me the last half of the day. Turn the music up a little bit. Again, hoping everyone's having a good evening so far. It's been a rather calm start to the stream, which we have no complaints about, but I do anticipate that we're going to see an increase in activity here as we get later into the evening, especially once we get about towards 6 o'clock in particular. So again, make sure you're hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new around here, and then also make sure you have that notification bell on, because we are anticipating a stream tomorrow as well, because there's going to be a moderate risk for severe weather in a very similar area as to what we're seeing today. This has a heightened damaging wind and tornado threat to go along with it, so definitely need to be making sure you are staying weather aware if you're over towards the Mississippi Delta once again. Alright, so I guess while we're waiting on... wonder why those three are converging. Wonder what they got going on here. I guess they're trying to race ahead of the rain here, I'm supposing. Definitely have a little bit of chaser convergence going on here. Got a little convoy. Brandon's kind of hanging outside of the crowd here, so to speak. I'm also trying to win a little bit of money while I'm at it too. Sorry. Always trying to stay ahead of the game here. I'm hoping that this year we can make some big changes on the channel as well for anyone that's, especially for anyone that's been here since the early days, whether it was the first stream or the first video. I'm sure those who have been around a minute will say that we've come a pretty long way already. We still got a ways to go here. New severe thunderstorm warning got issued, by the way. We're starting to get further into Louisiana now, so we're getting more parishes involved here. This is Webster, DeSoto, Red River, Cato, or Caddo, Bienville, Bossier, Harrison, Panola, and Shelby. Oh, we still have a couple of Texas counties here. Panola, Harrison, Bossier, Bienville, Caddo, Red Rivers, DeSoto, and Webster parishes are under the gun here. Uh-oh. Had a freak little drop there in the frames for a second. Sorry. It seems like we're okay now, though. I don't know what happened there, honestly. And it's weird how that wasn't happening yesterday. Just make sure you're refreshing the page. Things still seem like they're under control here. Just weird little frame drop spike or whatever you want to call it. How would you feel if I decided to maybe try and play some of this song in the next little bit here? Things stay quiet for a bit longer. Because we might be waiting a while before some storms arrive. Try and see if I can entertain you guys in other ways. Live up to the meaning of Thai metalhead weatherman. Dang, everybody's really kind of pushing for that tornado pole there. Oh wait, we're evening out now. We're kind of going back and forth here. Yeah, we're kind of split here. But yeah, 44% on tornado and damaging winds. You guys are thinking large hail may not be the main threat. The thing is, the kicker is though, all three hazards are at the same level, and all three hazards have potential to be significant. All of them have hatch with them today. I'll actually go ahead and show that to you real quick. Show the hazard types here from the Storm Prediction Center. But here's our overall risk here. This is the enhanced risk. And then we have our hatch risk for wind, hatch risk for tornadoes, and our hatch risk for hail. So yeah, you guys are all picking more the damaging wind and tornado threat. I mean, it kind of makes sense as it goes further off to the east, but I don't know. I don't even know the answer to that one, truthfully. In either sense, we're still keeping an eye on our radar sites here to see if anything kind of changes here. Let's go and test the waters a little bit here, see how we're looking. Looks like we got Corey here crossing the border into Texas at this point, crossing over the river. They're getting set up. I'm gonna redo that cover at some point too. I feel like I've improved a good bit since then. I gotta practice more again though. Let's see what Aaron has going on here. Storm's hot on his heels, so he's probably gonna see things begin to pick up over there towards that region. Starting to see some rain on Aaron's windshield. Corey is still just kind of cruising over here, well ahead of the storms. Really, I think these guys are kind of playing on what's expected to happen over here to the south. Again, I really think the convection is going to be the key component. The convective mode, if we end up seeing more of these linear storms, damaging wind threat is going to win out. We get some discrete cells that form out ahead of it, that's when that tornado threat will be more likely to verify. It's not a guarantee, but the likelihood does increase a little bit more. Because these storms are all right here on the boundary. But what I'm thinking actually will happen here is this outflow boundary is going to kick up these storms that are going to form further to the south here. Or at least that's what the models have kind of been showing. That's kind of what I'm seeing a little bit of right there. We're just kind of waiting to see just how that pans out. That outflow boundary is often a great source for lift. You need a trigger mechanism to get storms going. You can have all the instability in the world, but you have no way to unleash that instability. You got nothing. Hope the stream is holding up well for everyone. Because it seems like at one point we did have a drop in frames when we were looking at something earlier, but it seems like things have kind of leveled out since then. But yeah, if you are starting to lag a little bit, let me know in the comments. I'll see what I can do to fix that. Oof. Tooth has been hurting me all freaking day, man. Yikes. Also, a little quick heads up here. We do have a potential watch that's expected to be issued over here really soon. They might do away with this tornado watch. They may reinstate it. We'll have to see how things pan out with that. Let's go ahead and actually take a look at this. Large hail and damaging winds are the main threat with this. So stay tuned over here if you're over towards Austin. You are not done yet by any stretch. I know it's been quiet for the last little bit, but we need to be on the lookout here. Splitting supercells. And here's that same problem that we were discussing earlier with the region over here towards Louisiana and Texas having tough reception here. We're periodically going to see that happen with these chasers where their feeds are going to disconnect and then kind of reconnect. The further you go to the east, sometimes the more you struggle with the internet service over here. East Texas and Western Louisiana are synonymous for that in particular. Right now, though, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, though. And that's only for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. There's actually severe thunderstorm warnings in Canada, too, by the way. I think as we continue to go forward with this stationary boundary kind of shifting a little bit, we're going to see these storms start to lose their severe potential. But this is going to be a key component to the setup later today as well. Because what's going to end up happening is this is going to be almost like another forcing mechanism, point of lift. And that's when we're going to see things start to pick up here. Like I said, I really think towards 6 o'clock Eastern, maybe 5 o'clock Central, is when things will start to really amp up here. Because it already looks like we have convection trying to go off here. But between this outflow boundary and this little section right here, we're going to probably end up seeing some development occur within the next couple hours for sure. I would be very shocked if it didn't happen. Do have a special weather statement over here towards Austin. I want to actually see what that is. Wow, look how warm it is over here too. Even have some 90-degree temperatures in here towards San Antonio. So some very unstable. So it's a very unstable environment over here. With the lack of low-level shear, that's gonna help reduce the tornado threat. But if one can get going, it could end up being strong. Who knows? Teeth, paint strike. Oh gosh, my tooth. Sorry guys, if you see me grabbing my jaw, I've been dealing with tooth pain all day. Well, really since the afternoon. I don't know what it is that's kind of triggered it, but jeez, man, it's rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie. Trying to take my mind off it as best as I can here. Yeah, tooth pain's enough to like give me a headache. This is the same guy we were already looking at. Let's go ahead and pull up Brandon's feet while we're at it. Might as well. Oh, he's already got a little spider web, a hail spider web on him. Must have been from yesterday. Vampires, mankind. And see that, like I was talking about, gonna get that intermittent interruption in the stream here between these three guys. Tends to happen every once in a while here. Whew, jeez. If I step away for a minute, please don't be mad. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know what I did, man. But I'm in pain. flooding going on too. We're gonna see an increase in those reports too, if nothing else. Gotta have like some benzocaine or something. I might actually have to step away. This is actually hurting a lot worse than what I'm showing here. I got a pretty good poker face, but pain is real. Okay. Trying not to step away. I'm really trying not to step away. Whew. Pain is real. Yeah, it looks like all those guys are pushing away. They're hanging more to the north though, which I kind of find interesting. I would be looking further to the south if I were them. Okay, yep, can't take anymore. Gotta take a break. I'm sorry. I gotta find a way to swish this out or something. This is driving me nuts. I hope that helped. 'Cause that hurt. Tooth pain is no joke, folks. I'm sure a lot of you already know. I never got any of my wisdom teeth pulled. Never was a need to at the time. I might need to go get them checked out though. Maybe it might be that time. But that was painful. That was really freaking painful. Like, my goodness. I have a decent pain threshold, but I was really starting to feel that one. Ah, man. Anyone, by the way, that's tuning in for the first time this evening, we are watching for the threat of severe weather right now. Do have one severe thunderstorm warning that's tagged for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No reports of damage at the moment yet. Well, actually, scratch that. I do see a report that's popped over here towards Henderson, Texas. It does look like tree was blown down in both cases. Yep. So we got mainly tree damage right now and a heck of a lot of lightning going on over here. So this is going to be a light show for the ages over here towards Stonewall. And it's going to be eventually moving towards Ringgold, Louisiana in the next little bit here, as well as Houghton. I think the most of the lightning is going to be south of there, though. Trying to calm down after that pain. Like, I muted the mic, but I almost let a scream out. It was so bad. Oh, we're starting to shift now on the polls. More people are voting for damaging winds now. Okay, okay. This is a pretty good indicator right here. So we might see some increase in damaging winds over here with this bowed out region here. It's definitely taking a look of a bow echo here for sure. Winds haven't really surged out just yet, but I feel like they're going to very soon if they haven't by the next scan. Man, pain is real. It still hurts. I'm not gonna lie. Lord help me. Oh my goodness. I might actually have to take some like Tylenol or something to help me along here, because this is bad. And this is bad when I'm saying, and that's something when I say that, because I hate taking medicine. This is really bad. Ooh. I'm really sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, somebody's driven into something. That's Aaron right there. He's in the middle of that. Oh. Didn't mean to. Yeah, it's torrential right over there. Lightning looks like it's, the most of the lightning looks like it's further off to his north right now, though. He's in a spot where he's getting some pretty good gust over here. He's on the south side of this this surge right here. The lightning's not far away, though. There is a good bit of lightning around him. I'm gonna guess his intent will be after this storm passes to probably drop south. Just parking, just riding it out now. Look at all that lightning over towards Stonewall right now. That's crazy. That is an impressive light show. That's almost like New Year's Eve fireworks show right there. And then over towards Huxley, we're getting a pretty similar deal. Yeah, that's pretty much what we have going on there right now. Like I said, really waiting to see what the main event's going to be like a little bit later. Still anticipating what's going to happen with this convection over here to the south as we continue to go forward. Oh my gosh. Can't even see straight. Whew. Oh my gosh. I might actually have to step away for a second again. Just so I can take some ibuprofen or something, because this is ridiculous. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back again. I'm gonna try to battle through this as best as I can. Man, I just can't believe I'm dealing with so much pain right now. I thought I was doing what I was supposed to do to avoid that. Brushing my teeth, flossing. And cutting back on the sweets. But man, I tell you, that hurts. That really hurts. Can appreciate you guys tuning in for the first. If you're tuning in this evening, whether you're tuning in for the first time today or just coming back from being here a little bit ago, again, thank you. All right, I'm trying to shake all the cobwebs off here. Oh my gosh, still hurts. It's gonna take a while for that aspirin to take effect, so I'm just gonna try to do what I can to hang in there. Like I said. Oops, somebody almost got brake checked right here. I think that was Brandon that we're looking at. I think all three of these guys are still on top of each other, essentially. No? Not anymore. Wait, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yep, still plenty of chaser convergence ongoing here. Oh, it's a lot of pain. Again, really appreciate you guys tuning in. especially for the early part of this since it's pretty quiet. I would make the little SpongeBob joke saying, "You guys, you must really like me." Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. I think maybe a lot of you might just want to be saying, "Okay, I just want to see some storms. I don't care about anything else right now." Sorry, I'm just not the type that really takes myself super serious. I try not to, at least. Every once in a while that happens. Storms are going to be approaching Natchitoches within the next little bit here, probably within the next hour. Might shift our cameras over here towards that in the next little bit. We do have access to the Louisiana DOT cameras. Still very painful right now. Hey man, this just so you know, just try to do what you can to take care of your teeth. If you're watching and you have good teeth right now, do what you can to take care of them. Whew, sheesh. I think Brad Arnold's going to be kind of hanging out more to the south here just to see what happens with this. I'm not sure what these guys have in mind, like Brandon, Corey, and Vince right now, but they're all just kind of hanging out in a little convoy today. Let me tell you how much this hurt. I'm sorry, I know I keep complaining, but this freaking hurts. I'm trying not to swear either. Hurts in two spots right now. Interesting that these guys are pushing more to the north now. I really would think that we would see more activity to the south. I think they're leaning towards this being more of a damaging wind event. Mainly they're just, or maybe they're just looking for some fun with this bow echo right here. So much lightning though, that's incredible. Shoot. Man. Damaging wind threat's definitely starting to win out on the poll here for sure. 12 votes. Appreciate the interaction, you guys. Really appreciate the interaction there. I wonder if we can get up to 20. We're at 12 votes now. Can we get up to 20? And also, can I ask if we can get more people hitting that like button to go along with that? Looks like the rain is starting to die down for Aaron at long last. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, it's still getting plenty of lightning over there. He is Aaron. Mm. Thank you guys for being patient with me through it. Oh my gosh. If you guys have any recommendations to help with the tooth pain here, definitely let me know in the chat too. Because I'm suffering, I'm not gonna lie. I am definitely suffering right now. And that's why you keep on seeing my head pop down here and there, because I'm looking on my phone just trying to find some kind of remedy. This freaking hurts. But I'm gonna stick with you guys through this one. Let's thug this out. I already made my mind up. Ugh. Ow. So again, I hope you guys are having a good evening. Appreciate you guys for tuning in so far. Like I said, we're still a ways off from the main event ongoing. From the main event starting to take off here. It looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm watch now over towards Austin. And we're going to start to see some storms firing. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's just north of Austin as well. This is calling for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We have 3 chasers that we're looking at right now. Potentially even pull up one more over here. There's another severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of Brady here. This is also tagged for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Like I said, it's really this sector over to the south that I'm most interested in. The moment. This area pretty much has been relatively untapped, so that's where I think a lot of instability will exist, and also with that low-level jet kicking up a little bit later, we're going to end up seeing an increase in severe weather potential over towards that area. Oh god. Zapping my strength away, it's hurting so much. Dreaded first yawn. Oh my god, that hurts. Ow. This hurts. Okay. Trying to shake all this off here. It looks like we've lost that severe thunderstorm warning maybe over towards where we were looking earlier, towards Ringgold. Still expecting a boatload of lightning out of that storm. So Ringgold here is about to get quite the light show in the next few minutes. This is just past to the east of Shreveport now. But now all the severe thunderstorm warnings are indeed over towards Texas now. Especially towards the Austin and Brady areas. We're seeing quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings outside the lower 48 here. These are all in, a lot of these seem to be in Canada. Wow, look at that. Actually, That still doesn't look half bad. Could we maybe going out? Could we maybe be going outside of the borders here to look at some increased severe weather potential here? There's actually quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings in Canada. That's 5 polygons right there. And here's an occluded front to go along with it. Like I said, quite a bit of activity going on over towards Canada. I want to keep this poll up for the severe threat tonight. But how would you feel if I actually decided to take a quick look at what's going on in Canada for the meantime? How would you feel in chat? Like, chat, how would you feel? You know, there's nobody really in there right now, but let me know what you think, because I might do it. We have the ability to do that here, too. Would you mind if I actually went up to Canada and looked at some severe weather real quick? I mean, it's a little quiet over here right now. This is where we get our big lull in the action before things start to pick up here. Or at least that's what we're anticipating happening. Like I said, we do see a little bit of prefrontal convection. But these storms have not matured enough yet to really be concerned about them. But I do anticipate some business to pick up here as we get going forward. We get going further along here. Also, make sure you guys are hitting that refresh button to make sure you're staying on top of things here. You're up to date on the stream. Whew, man, that hurts. So, starting to get a little better though. I think the aspirin is starting to kick in just a little bit. Take a breather here. Just trying to hang on. It's gonna get better. Appreciate the support though this evening, you guys. Appreciate the support over the last couple of days here. Please make sure you hit that like button if you've been tuning in. If you haven't already. If you haven't hit that like button already, definitely do so, please, and thank you. I need to charge my phone in the next little bit here. I have a couple of my phones on me right now. Well, only one of them's on. I think they're going to intercept this line right here. These guys are just kind of waiting to see what comes of it. So prepare for a lightning show over here, because there's going to be a boatload of lightning, because they're right over here towards what is that, Huxley? Yeah, heading towards Converse and Pleasant Hill. Yeah, they're going to get slammed by this. Even if it isn't severe at this point, the lightning itself is just going to be incredible. In fact, we also have the Natchitoches cameras over here towards this region, so get ready to see a show. What speed are these storms moving at? 35. So probably got another 30 minutes before they start getting impacted by that. You guys, there's still a deadlock between the tornadoes and the damaging wind threat here, as far as you guys are concerned. I mean, it's pretty equal threat across the board here. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I guess I would be inclined to agree. One of the two is going to win out on that one, I think, tonight. I'm actually going to go ahead and take a look at some of the reports here to see where we are at right now currently. So at the moment, damaging winds are definitely the leading threat right now. We're sitting at 8 reports currently and 2 hail reports. No tornado reports as of right now. Also, what classifies as a severe hail report is for hail is hail that is greater than 1 inch in diameter and damaging winds above 60 miles an hour, or 58 miles an hour technically. So I'm also checking for additional any additional mesoscale discussions. Looks like we're pretty much up to speed here on everything though. Yeah, right now if you pick damaging winds, you're doing good right now. Eat that tornado threat. Those tornado reports can easily pick up pretty quickly, as we all know. But right now we're mainly looking at a relatively slow start, as we've been talking about here. Like I said, you can see the convection over here to the south here. I do think that it's only a matter of time. Let's see if we can actually get a view of what's going on over here towards I-49. We're going to try to see if we can't find some lightning off in the distance here. So hopefully we can catch one of these cameras that's facing in a good direction here. Kind of going to just be flip-flopping back and forth between the radar Omega cameras and also the storm chasers here on the storm chasers on radar Omega and the DOT cameras. Can't believe I got that order mixed up. There we go. Got it right now. But yeah, this is what we're looking at currently with the DOT cameras over towards Louisiana right now. Just kind of waiting to see how things pan out with that, and then we're gonna kind of go on from that point. It really just depends on who gets visual first is what we're gonna probably go with, and then end up sticking with that. Yeah, we have 3 cameras situated on I-49 here to work with. Also, make sure that you are hitting that refresh button to make sure that your live feed is up to date. There is a latency thing with YouTube. Or really with any live stream, there's always latency issues. So the best way to stay on top of the game here is to refresh it every once in a while. So far, I haven't seen any lightning from any of these cameras yet. Storm chasers nor the DOT at the moment. Traffic seems like it's flowing pretty smoothly over there. Storm's not really bothering them at the moment though either, so we'll see how things pan out from that point. Looks like these storms are going to be getting awfully close over here towards I-49 though, so it's not going to take long. Let's switch screens here. This is what we got going on with the radar mega chasers here. Like I said, we're seeing an increasing amount of prefrontal cells. So like I said, I think we're starting to get closer towards that key time frame where the main event may get going here. The thing is, these storms have not matured enough really to be severe. Those updrafts have not really kicked in yet. I do need to charge my phone here. I need a moment. Getting emails left and right too while I'm at it. Phone's at my lap here, vibrating Just off of my freaking vibrating my thigh to oblivion here. Pause. That should be a blooper right there. If somebody wants to clip that, let me know. Or if somebody wants to clip that and send it to me, feel free. Especially if you have our Discord server, by the way. All you gotta do is type an exclamation point Discord. This time I'll pin it in the comments. But yeah, if you want to send that to me as a blooper, definitely do. So I'm gonna compile the bloopers and post up a video at the end of the year. Or at least that's what the plan is. We were supposed to do that last year, some things kind of went wrong. Seeing an increase in activity over here. This is Brandon's feed. One of the guys is hanging over here just outside of Wendy's. Maybe he might make a... Nah, he's backing up. As he accidentally took a wrong turn. Or maybe he's trying to get a little quick bite to eat while the storms are coming in. I would do that too, to be honest. 15 likes, by the way. Appreciate the support, man. Really appreciate it. On that poll, we're up to 14 votes, actually. Excuse me. See if we can't get to 20 before the stream's done here. We got 6 votes to go. How can we get more? Can we get 6 more votes? Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you see a little interesting feature right there? Maybe we could see a little bit of surge of wind once again. You see some very broad rotation here too that looked like a little bit of an inflow notch, but definitely needs to organize itself a little bit more before a tornado warning even gets issued. Speaking of which, while I'm at it, I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to get a soundboard set up. Bear with me, guys. I think they're about to get hit by this storm here. It looks like Vince right there, Vince Welty. I think they're just gonna go on ahead and just see what this line of storms has for them. They're inside that special weather statement, so they're in the right spot for sure. So, while I'm at them, like I said, I'm setting up a soundboard here too. So just bear with me on that. See if I can add some of my own sounds here. Okay, there we go. I got it now. So now that way, if we need to sound the siren for a tornado warning, we can do that pretty easily. Into the dying sun will burn my world, creating a storm. Oh, there goes my other phone here. I need to charge it. Find where my cable is. There it is. All right, there we go. Got that straightened out now. Okay, just need to find my siren now. Like I said, I'm not a pro at everything with this right now. Just give me a moment. Nope, that's not it. I'm trying to understand where some of my stuff is, man. There we go, I found it now. Just being goofy, that's all. Oh, wow. Number of votes have increased now. We're at 17 now. So we have 47% of you still saying that tornadoes will be the main threat. 41 with you saying wind, and only 12% with hail. Oh, okay, it worked. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry about that siren if it was abrupt, so to speak. I'm doing a lot of this stuff real time. There we go. It's still neck and neck between you guys with the tornadoes and damaging winds. That's pretty funny. It's kind of cool though. We'll work on the rest of it later. We'll have it ready on. We'll have that on standby here. So I'm wondering how much lightning we're gonna see from this. I think these guys have kind of moved out of the way, kind of spread themselves out a bit. I know that Vince is in here somewhere. I find it interesting that Corey went a little further down the road, but not like super far. 18 votes. We got 2 more to go before we get to 20. Also up to 16 likes. Appreciate that, you guys. Appreciate it a bunch. Thank you again. Even helping my tooth feel a little better. Thank you guys. Well, oh god, shouldn't have said that. Now I'm actually thinking about it. Ah. Oh god. Woo, that hurts. Wow. That really freaking hurts. I'm dealing with that all day. And what do you know? There we go. It's tornado siren. Tornado warning. This is a tornado warning towards Mason County in Texas. Okay. It's a little further off to the west than expected, but it's actually near this low pressure. So this is a radar indicated tornado warning for Mason County until 5:45 Central Daylight Time. Okay, let's stop with the loop here. But this is a radar indicated tornado near Fredonia, moving east at 25. We have hail, possible up to 2 inches in diameter, to go along with this possible tornado. So Fredonia has 3 minutes until the storm is on them, and then if anyone is in Potatonic, you have 8 minutes. Try to see if I can find a better radar site so I can get a good picture of it, because this current radar site's a little bit hazy. I mean, either way, you can still see it. It's this little hook right here. That little notch right there is how that warm air gets in. And then we have the rear flank downdraft and cool air coming around the backside of that. So when those two interact, that's where you get that hook, and that's how you get your rotation. This is in an environment where it's not necessarily expected to be a long-lasting event, but it could it's likely to produce a tornado, or it has a chance of producing at least. A tornado is very much possible here, for sure. Just about on schedule, I would say. And from this point, the low-level jet should start to pick up, so we may see some more warnings from this in a little bit here. Storm does have a northward component of motion here. Not really surprising, because that's where we expected that low-level jet to start to kick in and kind of push that southwest to northeast, and eventually sometimes even north to south motion at times. But you're going to see that be more prevalent a little further off to the east here. But this was forming right on that frontal boundary, so this is in a perfect spot for it to get going here.
This is what boredom brings us right now, guys. This is what boredom yields.
Yeah, even Brandon's a little bit bored right now. He's just sitting waiting. This is the tough part of being a weather enthusiast or storm chaser.
Likes away from 5,300. Thank you guys so much.
Again, appreciating the support as well on our end as well.
All the way by Brady, Texas. I think it's in a radar hole though. There's not a radar close to that. No, it's a big time radar hole.
Yeah, he's
Chasing
right.
out that area ain't easy, that's for sure. But I see that first tornado warning out there. Unfortunately, we were not able to stay out there for that because of the fact that we have to be all the way out here for tomorrow. We're patiently waiting. That Round Rock Austin storm is just freaking throwing a crap ton of lightning out. Insane amount of lightning out on it right now.
There's an insane amount of lightning on all these storms, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I saw that. It's in a radar hole. Big time radar hole. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. Trying to be patient, waiting for the stuff to start going, but my motivation's dropping and the storm's like... the storms are not at all going to what was forecast today. At all.
That's been a trend this year, if I'm being honest. So I kind of understand where Brandon's coming from.
Congratulations, but nothing is happening. It's not even severe warning.
He's telling the truth.
Like, not at all.
It's been a frustrating year with forecasting. Like, the model's guidance has been pretty rough.
It's saving all its energy for tomorrow. That's it.
Oh man, tomorrow could be a big day if that really ends up being the case.
I'm probably gonna get to use my chainsaw tomorrow.
Get to hear a little storm chaser banner, folks.
You go to Biloxi. I'm about to pull my camera out.
These guys are just kind of chilling right now.
I got that like box they calling me about not called.
So there's some storm chaser banner for you guys. They're kind of bored, kind of frustrated. Can't blame them. I mean, the model guidance this year has been tough. There's been times where it's been spot on and other times where it's just been completely off the mark. And the thing is, once these guys get out there and they start chasing, that's it. They have to commit to it. And just try to get as much video as they can, get as much scientific data as they can. Depends on what their mission is. Problem is, when the models in the morning miss, it really comes back. It really bites them pretty bad. That's why support for them is so essential. Yeah, this is a pretty sizable radar hole like Brandon was talking about over here. Well, in the meantime, we'll stick with our one tornado warning and see how things progress from that point. Still setting up the siren, by the way, just in case another tornado warning gets issued. Hey, Junior. How'd you get that font on there? No, I see. No, I see that it's you, Junior. But I'm like, whoa, the font. What? Where did the font come from? Oh, sorry about that. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see more people do that on the stream and chat in the future. I don't want anyone messing with that. I'm actually in the middle of setting up a sound bar right now. Or soundboard, I mean. Sound bar, wow. Stream is alright for the moment. The day's been kind of rough though, because I have been dealing with some pain today. My tooth has really been bothering me for whatever reason. It didn't start bothering me till this afternoon randomly. I mean, I'm okay, but jeez. But yeah, other than that, the day's been pretty good. Can't complain. I might even play some guitar a little bit later, depending on how things pan out. But yeah, the stream today has also been kind of slow though, too. A little bit like yesterday. Dang. You do have one tornado warning. You missed when we had sounded the siren. It's been a while since I've gotten to sound the siren. I think the last one was during the Ohio outbreak towards mid-March. We get the stream tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we'll sound it a couple of times. We may even have to sound it for a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. Do have a really powerful storm over here towards Austin right now. Oh, you've been watching the whole time? Okay, cool. So you got to hear the siren. What did you think of it? It's a little different from what other people would do. I actually made that siren myself, or that sound myself, using guitars and whatnot. But yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy getting to sound that siren. It's been a fan favorite on here, actually, if I were to say so myself. Kind of goes with the gimmick, so to speak, even though it's really not a gimmick. Yeah, these guys are just still here waiting for these storms to roll in. We're starting to see, no, we're still seeing plenty of lightning. It's a little slower now. Yep, looks like the whole crew's. Some storm chaser convergence. Reminds you of the purge siren. Nice. Well, whole goal is for that to get people's attention here. So if you're watching the stream, that siren is always a kind of a way to break the monotony. If there's like a tornado warning, it's like, hey, wake up. Yeah, y'all still have a chance for thunderstorms. It's just a severe threat's going to start to is pretty much diminished. The front's about to pass you, so after these storms, that's it for you guys. Yeah, but this is the little surface front that's been your troublemaker here. Once that clears out, though, you're good. Oof, tooth pain's still pretty bad right now. We got one more vote to go before we get to 20 votes on the poll here. A lot of you guys are still kind of leaning into that tornado threat a little bit more. What's Vince talking about over here? I'm curious. Just fooling around, having a little bit of fun, I guess. It's just bored and probably a little bit annoyed.
Oh, see, yeah, that's probably not a bad call. Yeah, let's just... Let's go. TDS movement happening.
A lightning bolt hit your backyard and it was really loud. Yeah, I've had some close calls with lightning myself, so I know you. I know where you're coming from, bud. I know exactly where you're coming from, bud. Last apartment complex that I lived at yet, there was actually a high tension line that was literally right next to where we live. I've seen that get hit multiple times. And then before that, I was living in an extended stay. The roof has been hit. I'd stayed there for about a year. The roof got hit twice. Because we were like towards the top of the hill. So whenever really big storms would hit, since we were the tallest object, we were more prone to being hit. Oh, 20 votes. Man, we just haven't gone anywhere. We're still neck and neck when it comes to tornadoes and damaging winds. Well, it's a tiny little burn mark from where the lightning bolt had hit. It did knock out the internet, and it also had set off the fire alarms at the hotel. In the other sense, with the high tension lines, those are built to withstand those, so no damage there. It's just really loud and bright, very bright too. It wasn't even like a clap. It was just like a crack and then a clap. Like, that's when you know it's like right there. Is whenever you hear that little crack noise, or maybe even you'll hear like two of them sometimes. You'll, like, if the bolt ends up passing like over your head, you'll hear a little, and then you'll hear that little secondary crack, and then you'll hear the boom. Because that's all it really is. Thunder's just a big sonic boom that's caused by the lightning traveling so fast. But yeah, lightning is no joke. I think that's honestly one of the biggest fears of a storm chaser, if I'm being honest. Because really, you can see the tornado coming, you just don't know where the lightning is going to end up landing. You could easily end up just cracking you and you're done after that point. Finally got a severe thunderstorm warning with this line again. Losing the dynamics the further north we go here, but definitely looking like we're seeing damaging wind potential here for sure. If anything, it looks like that's verifying. Also, if you guys haven't already, make sure you're refreshing that stream. Latency is a thing on YouTube. Not intentional on their part, but it does happen. So always make sure you're hitting that refresh button to make sure you are up to date here. This storm is over towards Ruston, Louisiana, heading towards Monroe. The reason why you can tell that this is damaging winds just by sight reading the radar is this little backwards C shape right here. Usually when you see that backwards C shape along with that that contrast here from where you get from green to red really fast, that's a great way of telling that there is damaging wind potential. Or if you have multiple weather radar products like you do on Radar Omega, you can always just look at the velocity map and here you go. Let's go ahead and actually take a look at this. Probably may even see some readings closer to 70. Yep, there's a 70 right there. 71.58, 73. So yeah, some pretty strong winds with this one right here. Could be doing some damage over here towards equipment in the next couple minutes. That coincides along with the tornado warning that we still have in effect here, although it looks like that polygon is shrinking. I don't expect this to be a long duration event. Hey, Beck. Happy to see you too, Beck. I hope you enjoyed voting today. Hope to see you on the next one. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Oh, always. Meant to have a video up this morning. I couldn't even edit it quickly enough. Depending on if this event ends early enough, I'll make a video tonight and then have it up in the morning talking about tomorrow's severe threat, because that could be a huge day. But it depends on if the models verify or not, which we've been kind of hit or miss with that, if I'm being completely honest. We are near a pretty bad radar hole here right now towards South Texas. Ugh. Do I need an editor? Yeah, but I can't really pay anyone right now to do it, so I wouldn't, so don't worry about it. It's not that I really need to do a whole lot with it, but you know, it's just more the timing. Cause like the thing is, when I do my videos, I try to do it on the fringe of a new model run coming in. So I just kind of want my information to be as up to date as possible. I don't want to show a model run that's 12 hours old by then a new run's come in, and if it changes from that, then my forecast at that point's inaccurate. So it's tough. It's a tough game to play. It is a tough game to play, but I can do it for you guys. But oh, speaking of which, that reminds me, Junior, did you get Discord to work by chance? Oof, wow, that hurts. It's even worse earlier, believe it or not. But really, though, if I'm being honest, it was just really how the workday panned out. we kind of got sidetracked because of the rain early in the morning. It's not working. All right, let me try something else. Let me try something then. That link might have been outdated. Hang on a second. Just 1 second, almost there. Let me dismiss that message. Copy, paste. Just give me a couple seconds here. Alright, there we go. That should do it right there. Let me know if that works. Also, while I'm at it, I'll put it in the Streamlabs spot. I'm pretty sure that old link that was in there expired after the recent Discord update. Still sitting at 1 tornado warning currently. Just trying to make sure I'm staying as up to date as I can. Alright. Wow, there's a lot of commands on here. Okay, there we go. Alright, just changed it over, so that way now the Streamlabs bot should be able to do that on command now. Anyone else that wants to join our Discord server, I'm gonna post that link. Alright, so the link is now pinned, so if anyone wants to join that Discord server, feel free. That link shouldn't expire. If something goes wrong, definitely let me know, and I'll get it fixed up. I hate the radar hole that we're in right now. It's kind of hard to see what's going on with this tornado warning. That is one problem we will have as we continue to go forward in this region here. South Texas is not great with radar coverage, surprisingly. Even though this is an area that's pretty active at times. I'm perplexed as to what's going on here to the south. I'm just really surprised as to why nothing's kind of popped off over here at all. I'm actually going to look up some model data while I'm at it here, just so I can figure out what the heck's going on. Because that is a big bust, potentially, here. Definitely a major underperformer for an enhanced risk, if this ends up continuing to trend the way it is right now. So capping inversion isn't an issue. Yeah, inhibition isn't an issue. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. Maybe it's the cloud cover. I'm actually going to go ahead and show you guys what I'm looking at right now real quick. So there are particular elements that I look for in fail parameters. The most common ones sometimes can be cloud cover. Cloud cover can inhibit daytime heating, which can increase instability sometimes. So you want an unstable environment for storms to develop, but with lower surface temperatures, that can be inhibited here. We do have pretty good surface temperature, so I don't think that this is an issue here. But like I said, cloud cover's been in full force all day over this region, but I don't think that's enough to stop it. Obviously, moisture is not going to be a problem here. 70-degree dew point, so that's not it. What I'm really thinking could be the problem here might be a lack of dry air towards the mid-levels of the atmosphere. You actually want some steeper lapse rates towards the mid-levels. You want a little bit of dryness so you can get those storms to really explode. And then you need, I mean, we're going to have plenty of moisture towards the lower levels here. That's not an issue at all. The real issue, like I said, is really that mid-level, so to speak, here. And it seems like the lapse rates aren't super steep. They do steepen a little bit as we get towards about 7 o'clock central. So like I said, really over the next couple hours we'll have to see what happens here. I'm kind of questioning it, though, I'm not gonna lie. Still plenty of instability towards the lower levels and just across the board here still. I think that upper level instability still, yeah, it still comes into play. I just thought I would have expected a little bit more initiation by this point over towards the region here. And you continue to see that prevalent even after sunset here. Bad news and bad news. What's going on? Is Discord still not working for you? And then on top of that, model data still shows that we do get some discrete storms and some pretty strong ones at that. Oh no, he had to make a new Discord account. That's rough. Is it not letting you even make a new Discord account? That's crazy if that is the case. I mean, if so, I mean, shoot. It should let you recover your password, though. Wait, why is it making you have to make a new Discord account? Here they go. They're driving through that rain now. Looks like his feed is... Oh, the whole verification thing. Oh, yeah, I had trouble with that too. If I remember correctly. I can actually look that up for you. Likes to try to give me the weather report when I'm doing the weather. It's funny. Nothing against it. I appreciate it. Dang, that still hurts. Let me go back to Radar Omega though real quick before I get to helping you with Discord real quick. My brain is not working. Oh, you had to use your school email? Wait, they make you guys have school emails now? That's a thing? Oh, wow, and then switch me over. There we go. Oh, wow. Don't you have like a regular email? But still, I can't even believe school emails are a thing now. Would have never guessed. Well, I guess actually, no, that makes sense now after everything that happened a few years ago. But didn't you have like an old account? Maybe I can. I'm trying to figure out how I can help. Oh. Oof. Well, dang. Well, that's a pain. That sucks. I'm sorry. You could just try and make like a new email. I mean, Google emails are super easy to make if you really just want to go that route. Like I said, there's no pressure either way. So I guess that tornado warning's about to expire finally. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I should be able to do that, no problem. 1 second here. Cracked Frosty. I remember how to find people. I wonder if it'll let me do that while I'm streaming. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Okay, I sent it. Looks like the storm still has a decent little hook on, may have a little hook on it, but it also looks like it's struggling with outflow dominance. So we may see this begin to fall off a bit here. This storm over towards to the east of Round Rock here is looking pretty intense still. May actually start to be trying to do a little thing here. The storm might just be trying to do a thing. It never showed your profile picture, so to speak. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think I see you. Yep, it does. I see you. Yeah. The outgoing friend request has been sent. So yeah, I found you. No rotation with this storm over here though, towards Pflugerville. That's an interesting name. If you see a friend request from a profile with the airplane on it, that's me. That is me. Alright, no problem, man. Take your time. Just letting you know who. I'm just letting you know which profile to look for. They didn't upgrade that severe thunderstorm warning, even though it at times showed winds around 70 plus. Good luck to you on that, man. Good luck to you. Wow. Times sure have changed from when I was in school, though. Never had school email. Never had a school email. That was the thing that you would get like towards college or something like that. Even then, you just use your regular email at that point. Oops, didn't mean to pull up Vince's. Wonder if we can get a few more votes in if people show up. Oof, pain is real. Tooth is still freaking bothering me. That really hurts. What happened? What's up? Hey, I haven't seen any of my mods today. That's kind of crazy. Guess everybody's busy. No, Baconator had like a super long trip from St. Louis all the way back to his place to see the eclipse. So, yeah. I figured he would be probably resting the whole day. It's really everyone else that's kind of got me surprised here. I know Tangents is sick. Hopefully they'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully all the mods will be available tomorrow. I know Kyle's busy. If we can't get you on Discord though, Junior, I would love for you to meet Kyle and Isaiah probably too. Kyle will probably be your favorite. He's pretty popular amongst the community there. Yeah, I think you'd fit in pretty good there. You don't seem like you're too. Don't seem like you would be too difficult to talk with. You'd be surprised how many people we've ran into over the last couple of years since we started the channel here, especially once we got the Discord server up last year. Definitely trying to grow that server too as well. Also, plenty of musicians there too, so if you want to know a little something about music, that's also a pretty good place too. Whether it's metal and sometimes stuff outside of metal. But for the most part, we're mainly metal. How many Discord members do we have in there? We have, this including bots, we're close to maybe like, I would say maybe 18-ish. Yeah, about 18. You would be 19. It's active sometimes it'll end up dead. It kind of fluctuates. When there's more severe weather, we talk more. When it's not, we kind of have our focuses elsewhere. It's a place for you to talk about weather and also a place to be silly and be yourself. Oh, yeah? Is that so? I'm looking forward to that. Appreciate that. You're the first person that's ever done that. Any sort of surprise, even if I don't even know what the surprise is, but I'll take it. Yeah, this server, yeah, dude, you gotta remember, I'm a metalhead. I don't even take myself seriously, okay? I mean, when it comes to the weather, I try to be a little bit more professional, but outside of that, I'm pretty wacky, kind of goofy, clumsy guy. If my coworkers ever pop up here on stream in the chat, they can testify to that. Whew, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that's hurting again. Dang. That aspirin has done absolutely nothing for this. This hurts like you wouldn't believe. I'm trying my best not to swear on here. Tooth pain is no joke, folks. Mm. No, I do not have a dentist, unfortunately. Cannot afford that. That is extremely expensive right now. But it randomly just started hurting this afternoon, though. I was doing all right until then. But yeah. It's towards the top of my tooth, too. So I think I know what the problem is. I just need to go see somebody. But yeah, it's kind of like a... I'm trying to understand who's... Oh, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you a bunch. Oh my god, my tooth. And that little surgeon damaging winds is already gone. Well, like I said, hopefully you can hopefully you get to hopefully you have a way to end up verifying, so like I said, we'd love to have you on the server. Especially after Thursday, we'll probably start talking about next week's severe weather threat. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for that same area. Still have 60 mile per hour tagged on it. 70, we're still waiting to see if we end up even getting a 70 mile per hour tag anytime soon. All of this is in Louisiana right now. This is from Ruston, extending 15 miles east of Grambling to 8 miles southeast of Jonesboro, moving east at 45. Penny-sized hail and 60 mile per hour gusts are the hazards here. How's what looking for you? The weather? Your area? I'm actually going to go ahead and check real quick. You guys are pretty much in the clear for right now, at least. Yeah, you guys don't have anything going on right now. There is a storm off in the distance, but it might be a while before that gets to you. It may not even get to you at all. Heck is that noise? Sounded like there was a strong gust of wind outside of my window. This is a surprise. Wasn't expecting much anything over here. I'm actually gonna check real quick. Yeah, no. Yeah, something else I must have been hearing in my head or something. Just light rain over here. Still have the tornado possible tag over towards Texas. This is in Travis, Williamson, and Bastrop counties. This is that same storm that I was talking about, actually. That cell still needs a little bit of help, but it still looks like it's gonna try. Man, this is one of my favorite riffs in the song. I'm sorry. Sometimes I do get lost in it. I wanna play that again sometime, just because I may play it for you on stream someday. Definitely not in that tuning right now though, so cannot be done. So this storm has actually dropped some 2-inch hail earlier. So that's hail basically up to the size of about a hen egg. So we got some pretty big hail dropping from this storm right now. We could see more. Let's actually look at some of the other parameters here. Let's look at some vertically integrated liquid. Values are still maxed out with both of these storms, so we could see more. Then we'll look at the hydrometer classification. That hail threat's kind of dropped off with this storm, but it's picked up with this one. While I'm at it here, I'm also trying to make a little bit of side money. Alright, we're back. So this storm right here that's over towards Llano is capable of dropping some golf ball sized hail. Still is a chance that this could try to rotate once again. This was our tornado warning storm a little bit earlier, by the way. In fact, you can actually see the storm structure from here, which is pretty cool. Obviously, it's really far away, so you're not going to see a whole lot, but seeing that cloud base is pretty cool. It looks pretty elevated though, so I'm not super worried about that area right now. So it looks like we're losing that tornado possible tag with that storm as well now. So we might see things quiet down a bit. I don't know. Still waiting to see what's going to happen over here towards this warm sector, man. I really think that lack of dry air towards this region is going to hamper some of the potential here, but I still think it can happen. I still think we can get a couple big storms over here, but it needs to happen soon because peak instability will start to diminish as we get late. Well, instability will pick up as we get later into the evening, but if we don't get it soon, though, we're gonna lose that peak potential, I would say. If that daytime heating goes away, those temperatures are eventually gonna drop. This cloud should help keep some of that in, but it's kind of hard to say right now. It's gonna be tough to say what's gonna happen over here. Got 21 votes on the poll, by the way. Thank you guys again. Appreciate it a bunch. Starting to see a little bit of a line develop over here behind this front. The storm still looks like it has some potential here. Hail threat is slowly starting to drop off, though. This storm is actually looking like it's going a little bit more outflow dominant. It can still kind of go the other way. It still has a shot, but I think this one's going to lose its potential pretty quick. I would expect this spot to maybe get a couple more areas where we get maybe some 60, maybe even some 70 mile per hour gusts as well. Because this is actually where the main cold front is, right here. This is almost kind of like, I wouldn't say that this is fully a triple point, but something similar to it. I don't remember the name I can't think of the name of it right now. Got a special weather statement with this storm here. This convective mode really has me wondering if anything's gonna fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. And it's crazy because we were listening in on Brandon's feed for a little bit, and he was kind of he sounded like he was kind of frustrated with the mode as well. So, hard to say. Could this be yet another bust for the Storm Chasers here? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream, though. I'm trying my best to make this as entertaining as I can. The storms are just kind of working against us on this one, it feels like, a little bit. If you're tuning in for the first time this evening, of course, definitely make sure you're hitting that like button. We're going to try to stick with this for a little longer, though. Probably try to at least push to 9, if nothing else, if things don't pop off here in the next little bit. All right, just saw Junior on here. All right, Junior, I just saw your message. Now all I gotta do is just invite you. That's all we need. Boom. All right, here you go, Junior. Just sent you the invite, bud. It sent you to the smoke density page. What the heck? Oh God. What the heck? Come on, Discord. I need you to chill out. All right. So now we got that taken care of at least. Love this song. I'm sorry. That last little section is always my favorite part of the song. It was also a really easy song to play. I think I might actually grab a guitar in just a minute. But I might need a second to try and figure out how to set up the audio here. Watch. If the second I start playing, then all of a sudden the atmosphere wants to get angry. It'll be funny. Still pretty even as far as the severe threats concerned, we got a pretty good deadlock. I think damaging winds is probably going to win out at this point, though. Then again, the hail reports might surprise us here. We've actually had quite a few in the last hour in particular. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at things real quick in real time. Oh, actually, the hail threat is winning right now. We have 13 hail reports right now to 11 wind reports and no tornadoes. So to the small fraction of people that have voted for hail, right now you are winning. How about that? Well, let's hope the weather behaves for a little bit, because we're going to go ahead and actually talk about the enhanced risk in the next little bit here. So, just going to go set the maps up, and then we're going to actually go a little bit more in depth on this one. So anyone that's a little bit more of a weather nerd or trying to learn more, pay attention. Okay, so we got this set up here. Clear that out. Yep, we're all set now. Alright, go switch over to this here. Alright, here we go, folks. Alright, so this is a wide view of what we have expected here. This is what we're going to be talking about tomorrow. It's a pretty big severe weather threat. Moderate risk for severe weather. You don't see these get issued too often per year. Could be as up to maybe about 10 times a year. They're pretty rare. It's even more rare to see the 15% tornado threat here with the hatched risk as well. But a pretty big threat could be ongoing throughout the day tomorrow here. Of course, there are, of course, fail parameters with this, just like with any event. I really think the failure mode is going to be convective based, if anything. Kind of like how we've seen today with the Radar Omega thing. With Radar Omega, how we're looking at these storms just kind of forming on top of each other and never really maturing. Could be a similar deal tomorrow here, possibly, so this may not verify. This is why I always tell you, don't panic. But what really is an eye capture for me is this 45% area for damaging winds and the hatch risk to go with it. We could see some 70 to 80 mile per hour gusts pretty easily with this as well. As we go further to the east, of course, that hail threat is diminishing. So the tornado and the wind threat seem to be the greatest hazards of concern at this current time here. Oops. So what we'll go ahead and do now is look at our current wind profile. This is us looking towards the upper levels of the atmosphere. Here is our trough. Let me move to at least about our current time right now. This is what our trough is looking like currently. And then as we get into the early morning hours, this is when we start to get our first signs of activity over here. You see this little area where we had that little solid look here, and then it starts to spread out. That is diffluence right here. We're having air spread out. We have air rushing out, so that's our sign of thunderstorm development here. Could start as early as 7 to 8 p.m. Central Time, 8 a.m. Central Time, excuse me. And then we'll see that progress throughout the afternoon. Could see a secondary area of development towards lunchtime, maybe just a little bit before. And this will persist into the early afternoon. And this looks like it'll be a bad time. Maybe I won't be able to stream this one, who knows. But if I can, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get it, but if I can't, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep a roof over my head. But it looks like we do have some pretty impressive storm activity over here in regards to the Mississippi, Alabama area as we get later into the afternoon. And then after that, this system is going to trek off to the east here. And then we'll have to watch Thursday for our severe weather threat beyond that point as well. Looking at the 700 millibar region, we're looking for these contour lines to be kind of amped up here, so to speak, in regards to our shortwave. You even see a bit of a shortwave trough pop up here. So as we get into Wednesday morning, you definitely can see the increased amplitude of these isobars here. So we're going to continue to see that periodically throughout the day, so storm threat will be pretty high at that point. Be interesting to see how things pan out over here towards the Mississippi Delta, of course. And then of course the same thing can be has to be monitored as we head into Thursday as well. Do see some evidence of shortwave, but I think that evidence will mainly verify towards the afternoon for the northeastern states. Wow, I didn't say north, I meant to say north. I don't know how I said northwest. Then of course towards the Carolinas as well. Then looking at the wind profile, another thing we're looking for is that low level jet. That's going to be a key to our severe weather, our tornado development in particular. So here's what we're looking for tonight. And this is why I'm still thinking there's still a chance for a couple of tornadoes to spawn if we can get our convective mode to work out in a way that we can get some discrete storms. But I think, like I said, I think that window is going to close pretty quickly if we don't get it soon. Because the low-level jet kicks up, but it's not going to be abundant here. Really think it's going to lean more into a damaging wind threat, if anything, if things progress as they are right now. And then as we get into the setup for tomorrow, we already have some low-level jet kicking up early in the morning over here towards southern Mississippi and just around the Delta as well. So the Mississippi River Delta is going to be a point of interest as well as right here. And this is going to play into that tornado threat as we go into the early part of the afternoon over towards this region. And then after that, as we get into the day Thursday, see that low-level jet already starting to ramp up into Ohio here. That's a trouble sign. And then also the same can be said for the Carolinas here. So a couple things that we'll look for beyond that point also will be surface temps, be a big component to our instability along with our dew points. Surface temps towards this area here, not going to be too much of a problem. We're going to see plenty of 60s and 70s, especially towards the southern sector here for sure, towards the Gulf Coast. 70s, even a few 80s could be possible as well, especially over towards New Orleans and Baton Rouge. And then, of course, over towards the Carolinas, towards the latter half of the afternoon, same thing. And then we see those warmer temperatures also advect towards Ohio. Another point of interest here for sure. And then also combining that with our dew points with what we just saw. I mean, the proof's really in the pudding. It's going to be pretty unstable here still. Maybe not quite as unstable as what we were expecting for tonight and into tomorrow. But plenty of moisture available here. So I'm really interested in seeing what happens with Ohio on Thursday too now. Seeing that increased moisture return compared to what we were seeing yesterday as well. Because we did go over it then. So a couple other things to look at here. Mixed layer Cape. This is a look at our overall instability being measured here. This is an actual unit. Like I said, instability seems a little bit limited, but even so, still getting up to about 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram pretty easily. Then as we continue to go forward, we see that instability kind of drop off a little bit and then pick up, interestingly enough, as we get into the afternoon Thursday for Ohio. So at the very least, if we miss tomorrow's stream by chance, which is possible, we're going to definitely be live again on Thursday. So stay tuned for that. But all the parameters do seem like they're in place for the next couple of days in regards to severe weather development. I think our convective mode towards Ohio might actually be the best of these 4 days ahead here. Then it's on Friday where we finally get a break and we can start to look ahead, because actually there is a day 7 slight risk already issued. And this is back towards the plains once again. So, like I said, pretty active times. Then if we go ahead and take a look at the significant tornado parameter, and this is what's going to be the most surprising look that we have out of all the parameters we've looked at, is that as we get into tomorrow, those parameters really spike here. It's going to be early in the morning though, which definitely has my attention. Getting some 3.5s here. Some locally higher numbers possible as well. There's some pretty good indicators here, of course. Yeah, that's pretty much a good look at what tomorrow could be like in regards to our tornado threat. Then as we get into Thursday, we do see some increasing numbers here too, so definitely need to be on the lookout here for sure. So that will switch back to radar Omega. Not much has really changed here. Haven't really missed much of anything. A lot of activity over here towards Texas. Still got plenty of showers and storms over towards Louisiana right now and heading towards the Delta. No tornado warnings currently. Things are pretty much tame at this point right now, I would say. We do have a tennis ball size hail in the picture here. And this is over towards Lampasas, San Saba, and Burnett counties in Texas here. So definitely hoping that you have that car in the garage or under a carport or something, because this is not something you want to be dealing with right now. Some pretty large hail to be dealing with right now. Does have an inflow notch to go along with it, so might have to watch this storm over towards Lampasas County. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's got a little inflow notch here, like it's trying to maybe rotate. Kind of hard to see rotation right now with it, but it definitely looks like it might be trending in that direction though, for sure. Kind of in a little bit of a small radar hole here, but I think that's going to improve as it pushes further to the east here. Oh wait, here's a radar right here. Just looking at the wrong side. But yeah, I definitely see a little bit of an indication of it trying to get going. Alright, we're back. This might actually be a radar artifact here. There's a lot going on over here towards the southern sector if that's not the case. If that's actually verifying. I'm pretty sure that's a radar artifact though. Sometimes those things can happen. Yep, that definitely looks like a radar artifact. 100%. I'm 100% confident that's a radar artifact. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a radar artifact there. Still gonna watch this storm just in case it does try to get itself going here. It tries to spin off a little quick something. Also gonna take a look at a couple other parameters here, like vertically integrated liquid. And it's just a huge blob of ice in there. So hail potential is definitely up. We'll look at the hydrometer as well, and I mean the proof's in the put in there. Some big hail in that storm. As this continues, it will eventually get that tornado possible tag though. Oh wow, 23 votes. Let's see if we can't get to 25 then. I'll accept it with open arms here. There's a little bit of low-level spin around this area from what I'm seeing here, so it's not like it can't happen. Could be a point of convergence right here between these two fronts as well, possibly. With the lower-level winds here, so definitely need to be watching that still. Alright, so we're going to switch back to our reflectivity in the meantime. We'll keep an eye on these storms here, but definitely think that there's a chance that maybe that could go. It's still holding that little rain-free area pretty nicely. Also want to thank everybody who's tuned in so far, participated in the voting poll, hit that like and subscribe button as well. Been a pretty fun stream overall. Minus the tooth pain. Tooth pain sucked. But thank you again though. It's wrapping up a little more, actually. Yeah, I think it's trying to do a thing. it's trying to do something. She's racing along too. This storm is moving. Moving at 30 miles an hour, so it's not slow. Ooh, excuse me. I think the wind speed's I think the overall storm motion is faster than 30 miles an hour here. The overall forward motion, I should say. We're gonna keep an eye on this on radar on reflectivity here. It's gonna mainly focus on that. Each scan where it looks a little better, we'll probably shift over towards velocity more. And wind reports are starting to bounce back now. We're at 12 wind reports, 13 hail reports. With more likely to go. Might see some veer back here in a minute that might hamper this a little bit too. I'm starting to see a little bit of an indication of that on that back flank. I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. Just got to keep that inflow notch open. That's the main thing that we need. Just need to keep that inflow notch open. Looks like it's still holding. I think there's a shot. I really do think this has a shot at maybe putting up a quick spin up. And here's another little inflow notch here that we'll have to watch. Oh, this might be a little issue for it. This could potentially become a problem if these two end up merging. And it looks like they're on a collision course here. Should actually be able to get a view of this storm where you're from Colleen. You can see the wind starting to kick up over there too, based off of those flags. Good environment over there. Dew point at 67. Air temperatures at 71. Relative humidity at 87%. Right where you would want it to be. And on top of that, that barometric pressure is falling to go along with it. So it's an indicator something is trying to come over there. Trying to think of what I want to look for at this point. Still have some good severe thunderstorm warnings over here towards Louisiana, heading towards the Delta. But I think we're gonna start to lose that tornado potential over here in just a minute. Yeah, that convective mode already looks trash. So it could be a pretty big problem for this storm system right here. Maybe these could get their act together still, though. Not gonna rule it out just yet. Probably gonna hang out for another hour at least. Try to at least hang out till 9. See what it does. Oh, there goes my TV. If anything, I think I might try and play something in the next little bit if this storm doesn't end up going tornado warning near Colleen. It's still trying. Just needs to tighten up a little bit more, get its act together a little further. Oh, nope, there it goes. Yeah, it's outflow dominant. That backward C, the infamous backward C shape is starting to take shape towards that updraft. Once you see that, storm's undercut. Rain cool air is undercutting that updraft. Could be doing a meso replacement cycle though still, so there's a shot, but the chances of it happening within the next few minutes has definitely gone down, which is good news for Colleen though. Check something on my phone real quick. I think I know exactly what's going on. The rain, cold air from this storm. Yeah, these two are gonna merge. Yeah, so this storm is gonna lose its potential for a tornado in the next couple of minutes here. Because it was just like I was saying earlier that these storms were on a collision course. It looks like the rain, cold air from the rear flank of this storm has come into the inflow region of this one. Classic case of destructive interference here. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be that right there. They did say in the mesoscale discussion here too that there were going to be a lot of splitter cells, and this is the case. And this is a classic case of that happening. think I'm gonna grab the guitar now. Do a little warming up while I'm at it. I'm actually gonna blank out the screen for a couple of minutes though. Also gotta go to the bathroom. I shall return though. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I think I'm decently set up. Trying to wait for the right song to come by. But we are still here though. So really at this point, this looks like their only game in town as far as severe weather is concerned. We're getting a little more aggressive with the music volume here, just so we can try and match what we need to with the guitar here. Let me know in the comments, in the chat, if this volume will be right. Obviously, this is the wrong song to play. I don't have the right tuning for this, so yeah. I'll just kind of warm up while I'm at it. Yeah, there's our destructive interference ongoing right now. Yeah, it's gonna chop that storm off, but hang on a minute. Well, actually, it might actually help the storm a little bit. It might be some constructive interference actually going this way, because it's kind of getting sucked into the storm, but it's not pushing towards that inflow notch there. It may hamper it temporarily, but it's not going to completely just ruin its severe chances or tornado chance. So a little further down the line, it may have a shot here. Those lower level winds are still not looking great over towards that region, but it might be in that one magical spot, so to speak. Okay, so the next song we're gonna try it. What the heck? That I think I found my little enemy here that's popped up. Okay, here we go. That might be a little too loud. Oops. A little nervous. Dang it. I forgot that part. Oh my gosh. That's me trying to play. I forgot how to play this song a long time ago. Did this cover like maybe 3 years ago almost. So I've kind of forgotten. Motivation for me to practice again. I haven't been practicing much lately because I've been having to work so much. I'm still trying to figure out the whole audio setup anyway, because it's like I could hear myself, but I couldn't hear the music either, so that isn't helping. I felt like I was doing decent with being on beat, but I wasn't perfect, that was for sure. Anyway, though. I may call it a stream here in the next little bit. Probably in the next 30 minutes or so. Seeing a lot of convection here, but just not really much anything going. It's what's really bothering me here. Because like the thing, this was most frustrating about the music part is the thing that the guitars that you're hearing and all that, the bass too even, that's me playing it. That's a cover. It's an all-instrumental cover. But it's been so long. I wonder what their play is going to be. Are they going to call it for a night and try to set up for tomorrow? Also going to turn on my setup here, my speakers. That's really the wild card in all of this. There's Brandon. So I'm wondering where they're going. I think they're just heading east, honestly. I think they're done for the night, truthfully. I'm going to see what they do over the next 20 or 30 minutes, and then we'll probably call it a night ourselves. Hang on a second. Show's not over just yet. You see a little something here. Let's see what it looks like on loop first before we go and look at any other mode. Well, actually, it doesn't look very broad rotation if there's going to be any, but it's something that I'm going to keep an eye on. It's been hoping everybody's having a good evening. It's been another pretty quiet one, despite it being an enhanced risk. Alexa, lights on. What the heck? That was odd. Again, I want to say I appreciate everyone who's tuned in this afternoon and evening here. Oh, tooth is starting to hurt again. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's still trying to rotate. It's very broad rotation. Just something went wrong here today as far as the tornado threat's concerned. If it happens, it's going to be happening late overnight. But they're going to try to go south and west here just to kind of see if it's going to do anything. They've just now crossed back into Texas here. Yep, and there goes Corey's feed again. Like I said, I think Brandon's feed is the strongest out of the ones that we can look at. But even then, like I said, this area is tough to deal with when it comes to service. Still, like, as far as this storm is concerned, not great looking, but not terrible. It's the best shot that they got are these storms here. After that, I think that's it. Oh, surprise. I might try another shot at some guitar play in a little bit here. I don't like how I went out that last one. I'm sorry. I gotta do better. Maybe that is my ego trying to kick in there. Just a little bit. I think maybe what I should do for the music side of things is just one day I'll come in for a severe event like super early and we'll play some guitar and then maybe we'll do it again towards the end. Ah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. don't know what that was supposed to be, but whatever it was, we got it back under control. Still trying to learn OBS. I used to use Streamlabs when I first started, but OBS works a little bit better than Streamlabs. So for the most part, I'm liking, other than those couple of streams where I was really struggling with it. Part of it has to do with my rig. I need to upgrade it eventually, and I will, but it's gonna be a minute before we do that. Yeah, then there's that convective mode we are talking about coming into play. It's just looking sloppy again. It's like these storms can start to mature, but they just never fully can spread their wings, so to speak. No real room for them to breathe. Just too much convection, or crapvection as it's called. There's a difference between good convection and bad convection, and this is what we're seeing is bad convection. Just oversaturation, simply put. Tooth's still hurting. I'm sorry, y'all. Well, Storm Chasers kind of said it earlier. They're frustrated. I'm kind of frustrated too. No one's fault really, just the weather. Playing hard to get, which is kind of a good thing in a way for the Storm Chasers. Oh, what the heck? Stop it. What are you doing? Whoa. What the heck is going on here? Why does it keep doing weird stuff like that? Pretty strong storm over here too. Still has good hail with it. Tornado potential is probably lackluster at this point now though. Should have a pretty good light show. I don't know why we're not seeing lightning. Maybe we're facing to the north too much. Yeah, it should be. There's a lot of lightning off to the south right now for these storms. Okay, now we're starting to see some lightning here and there, along with a couple raindrops. Some more lightning. Maybe also a little bit of adjustment as for the lenses as it's getting darker out there. Should be enough light. Oh no, that is lightning, 100%. There we go. Should be quite a light show we're about to get from this storm here at the very least. Oh, my mouse pad almost fell off the desk here. See, fix that. There's some more lightning. See if we can get some non-stop action here. I think the worst of it's still going to be to the... No, they might catch all of it. This storm has a crap ton of lightning. A boatload of lightning. Rains down from the sky. This battle's not the same which they'd led us to believe. Lost in the sins of propaganda, terror, and deceit. We are the ammunition and will cause our life to cease. Oh. Oh, I got the lyrics wrong. Daggone it. I'm a Trivium fan too. That's the worst part. I'm like a big Trivium fan. All those who stand in their way, obliterate. To return all the frost down from the sky. Who's calling me? I don't know who the heck's calling me, but they can screw off. This is the big Kahuna storm, and this is really all we got going here, really, at this point. Fire rains down from the annihilate. All those who stand in their way, obliterate. To return all the crust down from the sky. I'm gonna try this one. And this is how we'll send it off for the night. Put this closer to where the sound is coming from here. That's cool, dude. I'm used to this. I've been doing this for over a year. This happens. This happens sometimes, man. I'm used to it. I've been doing this for over a year, so especially when the weather's not really doing what you expect it to do, this happens. It doesn't faze me at all, if I'm being truthful. Yeah, I'm about to end the stream anyway, though, because it's not really doing much anything. But I'm going to try to at least play a little bit of this song. See if I can even sound half decent. Let's see if I can even remember this song. See if I sound half decent. I'm sounding weird. Well, that's all I really remember of this song. Sheesh. Hopefully I sounded half decent on that. Sure thing. Sure thing, Junior. What's up? This guitar cover that you're hearing, oh wow. I have the volume down really low. That's why I can't hear anything. I can't even remember how to play this song. This song gave me a fit when I tried to cover it. Yes, I do play video games. There's actually a gaming thread on that server that you just joined. Yeah, there's a lot of different little channels on there. There's some about even food on there. Some for our pet fanatics on there and all. I can't even remember this sort. What type of games I play? Well, mainly I've been playing a lot of zombies, Modern Warfare zombies, but sometimes I play Ace Combat 7. Sometimes I'll play NASCAR. It really just depends. But I'm just trying to finish up the camo grind on Modern Warfare Zombies. I'm trying to remember how to play all of this. Daggone it. I hate that I've completely forgotten. Did this almost like a year ago. damn it. Nah, I don't play Fortnite, Junior. No, I sound terrible still. Like, if you think that sounds good, let me get back into form. Because I haven't practiced as much nearly as I used to. I used to play in a couple bands, but my last job just kind of took a lot out of me, and I kind of just stopped practicing. Kind of put me in a bad spot. In fact, this song that you're hearing right now is actually something I wrote, recorded, mixed, mastered. This is the intro theme that you hear at the beginning of the streams. I'll let you hear that, and then we're on the way out of here. I'm not going to show that off, though, because I don't want anyone to steal it, because I don't have rights to my own song yet. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just about as crazy as this storm is over Colleen right now. Plenty of lightning. Good bit of rain. I think that Colleen itself is going to miss the hail core, though. You know what? Tell you what. I'll show off one riff from this song. Yeah, sounds about right. But yep, that's the intro to my song, and that's how to play it. But all right, you guys, everybody who's tuned in, thank you again. Y'all have a great night, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. We'll figure this thing out. Everybody, once again, though, thank you again. Nothing but love for you guys. I'll see you guys next time.